Testing. Hey, I'm Dort. Skuro, good to see you both. You got sniped, Skuro. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Just today's credits. There we go. Right, be right back. I'm trying to. Trying to do Factorio speedruns. We'll see how it goes. This is my second day. The first day did not go great. No successful runs. All right. Hello, everybody. We've got our guide here. Derek from Team McIntyre made a guide. It's inspired me to give it a shot. My brother's been trying it out too. I gotta try to get a completed run before he does. The hardest point of this is one of the achievements is build a train in the first 90 minutes. And there's other achievements that make the game harder. Like limit what you're allowed to do. So it's actually pretty hard to do all achievements. And that's the bar to get under, the 90-minute train. So that's my goal for today. Day one, we got like a just under 2-hour train, I think. So there's quite a bit of time that needs to get saved. But I have notes. I've come prepared. I have notes. I've got a desktop camera now. So I watched the video guide and made like a shopping list of different phases. But first we need 4 furnaces, 3 gears, and 1 drill. And then we chop 12 copper and go get 400 stone and 300 coal. So I'm going to put that right here in front of me. Easy to reference. And hopefully that'll save me a bunch of time. Da, 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 da. You watched a bit of Derek's stream. He was just spamming new maps for a few hours. Yeah, that is a hard part. That is one of the harder parts. Okay, we gotta reset our achievements. I forgot to do that last time, so it wouldn't have been a valid run. I did it at the very first time, but then I did a second run and I didn't delete in between. And you have to reset controls because you unbind crafting here. One of the many achievements is only crafting 110 things by hand, so pretty close to the minimum. Okay, let's host a new game. All right. All resources maxed, water disabled, cliffs disabled. Disabled. Not trees disabled, cliffs disabled. We need trees. Starting area size max, enemy expansion disabled. Starting area, enemy expansion disabled. Evolution disabled. Do not change any other settings or might block achievements. And then pollution diffusion ratio 0. Start map settings. That's our final power plant. You need a lot of room for it. You don't know how you feel about the map spam thing? Yeah, it feels kind of icky too. Yeah, a lot of the other Factorio categories do, you can pick the seed. So people end up just using the seed of the current world record or whatever, rather than trying to hunt a better one. Or you know, it's a separate thing. You can hunt a better one ahead of time and then be like, oh, I'm going to try this one. But this category lets you do blueprints. Most of the categories don't let you do blueprints. But I don't know why this one, they decided to make picking a map a thing. I guess so you actually have to plug the blueprints together. There might not be very much gameplay left at all if you could just slap down like all of the mining and everything for the entire map. And then the bots would just build it. Map selection basics. Okay, so what we're looking for, the first thing you need is a huge lake. Second thing is starting iron. Need to pull 21 iron belts from the starting and nearby patches. 6 lines of copper, 1 line of stone, 4 lines of coal. Oil close to starting patches is helpful. Needed. The opposite side of the map, you don't have a good mix of iron and copper. 1 big gold patch. Oh, let me do order. Nobody else accidentally gets in the way. I still need to make the cardboard cutout. I haven't done that yet. Okay, let's get started. Oh, there are, he doesn't comment on these settings. Moisture and terrain type, I think, are kind of important. Oh, I gotta get my X split. Splits. What's that program called? My god, Windows search is worthless. Typing in split, it doesn't find it. It's not X split. What the hell is it called? Where did I install it? I think I just put it on my C drive. Live splits, there we go. I did just put it on my C drive. Bad boys. Those are Derek's times. I reset it. Apparently it didn't save though. Edit splits. Other clear times. Okay. And save splits. Shrink this. Okay, yeah, so these settings here, moisture, terrain type, have a big effect on your trees. I want to reduce the trees and increase the coal rocks. So these little dots are the coal rocks, potentially. This map actually looks pretty good for coal rocks. There. But this one's not valid. You have to start. You start the timer when you first see the map. Okay. So let's refresh a new one. Whoa. Big lake. Lots of coal rocks. Oil, iron. Oh, let's do this one. So we'll do the base heading here. The power here. Yeah. I guess I could take more time looking at that because we gotta do blueprints. Blueprints, coal rocks, map, deconstruct. I don't know if I got it in time. There were lots of coal rocks though. So we need our plates. Try not to die in the fire. Get 1 coal rock. And we start our mining. And now we build a second. We build one of these. 1, 2, 3 of these. 4 of these. Dunk. Dunk. Dunk, dunk. I built too many furnaces. Rip. God damn it, rip. Oh, also my monitor's freaking out. All right. Ripped it. And I gotta change my graphics settings. Oops. That easy to rip a run. Very specific amount of things you have to build. I do have to build 4 furnaces, but when I clicked on the drill, it built a furnace. You do have to build 4 furnaces, but if you click the drill, it does that for you. Okay, my graphics card sucks. Full screen. Then we get the stupid bar. How does this game not have full screen but window mode? There's only one full screen option, and this is the one for some reason my monitor and graphics card do not like. It's gonna help. When running in borderless full screen, the game will minimize itself. But how to borderless full screen? You just have full screen. Wait, this is kind of important to me. Let me Google this. FACTORIO in borderless. Full screen not working as borderless windowed. This is a very old version. 4 years ago. Oh, that was unfruitful. We'll have to do it this way. I know that bar triggers people. But it's the only option. The other option is fix my graphics card. What X ass? What's that for? Asses are assemblers. Short for assembler. You noticed that on my cheat sheet, did you? There's a new Blood Bowl fact. Guard only working on blocks. They nerfed guard to not help fouls? I did not know that. An underworld loses swarming? Ooh. Geez, those are pretty big changes. It's going to make the guard spam teams worse at fouling, which I think is good. I don't think Underworld needed to get nerfed online, but I think it's really good in life, so it kind of makes sense. It's a harsh nerf, though. Like, it's kind of Underworld's identity was getting the extra players. And sure, Snotlings share that, but... Oh, maybe did the actual Snotlings lose it too? So swarming's just gone from the game entirely. Oh, okay, just the Underworld ones. Yeah, so Snotlings get to have it. The identity's still there in tabletop, but we don't have Snotlings online. Okay, let's reset our achievements. I don't think I earned any in that short amount of time, but it happened to be in. Okay, multiplayer, host new. Then kill the water, kill the cliffs. Starting area size max. It's off. Off. And diffusion ratio is 0. Want to be a little deserty. It's kind of two nerfs to fouling. The guard nerf to fouling and the Snotling reduction definitely makes fouling worse for Underworld too. Okay, so let's reset the speed run. Already done. Random seed, start the timer. Horrible lake. Might be an okay lake. Coal rocks though. Way over here. That's too far. Let's evaluate the rest of the map though. The iron was good. Maybe too many trees too. Yeah, I think that's got too many trees. The timer didn't reset. Oh, it's asking me to. You beat some of your best times. Do you want to update them? No. So this one's not valid because of that stupid pop-up window. Okay, good lake. Good iron and copper. Coal rocks, yes. Yes, okay, let's do this map. So the base is going to go here? With power here won't work. Base down here. With power here? I think I'm okay with that. Okay, let's not build an extra furnace this time. Yeah, if you want to post the link here in chat or on the Discord, that'd be great. Check out the nerfs later. Might be some other hidden things in there. Oops, I forgot to skip this. Alright, so we didn't get our coal rocks marked. That sucks. I'll have to do it manually. So we need to get one coal rock. There. Up here. These guys are cool. Not as many coal rocks as I was hoping, though. That might actually be devastating. Okay, so we want to build... this going first. And then we need one plate. We build 3 gears, 3 stone furnaces, and a mining drill. And we need 12 copper. Get this guy down first.
Let's play again and again.
Natalius, thank you. Welcome to Reset. I'm supposed to have one more furnace, so I underbuilt furnaces this time. We need 12 of this copper. Oh, and I didn't start this guy. Misclicking. No, not the wood. All right, so going fast is not going great. And I'm very worried about the coal rock situation. Okay, and I need one of you and half full. Okay, now we're supposed to go get a buttload of coal rocks. We need to get 300 coal and 400 stone. I didn't screenshot the seed either. Oh, there's a bot! I can't deal with bots while I'm speed running. Like using hacks in video games. Okay. We found the mother load of coal rocks. Ah! I gotta fix my graphics card. Actually play full screened. Okay, we need 400 stone, 300 coal. I think we can get away with a little bit less coal. Don't have enough stone. There we go. We strayed pretty far up here. Oh, I found another one down here. These should have all been marked at the start, but you have to go quick. You have to hit tab to skip the opening animation. More of the map is visible. You can deconstruct the whole thing. I forgot to post my go live notification too. Excuse me. We get more than enough coal. Our coal to stone ratio is very coal heavy. Let's head back. Oh no, the woods are so dense. These woods might end up ripping the run later on too. Let me out. Hey, gaming dad. Yeah, I know. How do I kill bots while I'm speedrunning? Quick bot murder. I deleted. Okay. Okay, 10 science. Any copper? Skipped a step here. No, I'm derping here. To the guide. Did I not do the 12 copper step? I think I didn't do the 12 copper. Oh, I didn't pick up the 12 copper. Okay. 10 science. Mine copper while you're going here. I just didn't pull the copper out of the chest. Breathe. We need to build a lab, a pump, a steam, a boiler, and a pole. 5 gears and 3 green chips. And our ass. Our assembler. Oh, I was supposed to be putting those in the smelter while I was going, not just mining the whole thing. Can't get the lab. So I didn't get the copper moving. Okay, lab, pump. I did this wrong. And now my adherence to the schedule is making it worse. Okay, lab, pump, steam engine, boiler, pole, 3 gear, no, 5 gear, 3 green chip. And then, oh, pick up. Wait, no, don't build that. I almost ripped the run again. You have to pick up one of those and spend it in this craft. Oh, I barely saved that. We pick this up and go to our power. Blueprints. Blueprints. On patch phase. Miners. Free bots. I already have on patch. Power. Dump. Q. Drop our lab. You. You. Research assembler. Okay, well that's going. More copper. Oh, we're good on copper. Go chop wood. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. 240 wood. I keep picking up the coal. So much wood for the power poles. Choppy choppy. Slower at chopping here than the tech was. Of course, I stood there staring at the tech for quite a while. Big part of getting quicker is just going to be knowing what to do next without having to look it up or hesitate. Okay, that's wood. The Avatar of Deforestation has arrived. Trees are the real enemy in Factorio. They very much get in your way. Okay, now we need to build our assembler. Boop. Get copper wire crafting. I did not have many plates left over. I'm gonna have a big copper shortage here. There's not enough poles to get back. Okay, that's a split too. There apparently was an enter game split I didn't do. Okay, the settings, interface, base controls. Okay, there. We can't craft anymore. We won't rip it, crazy bastard. Okay. Now on patch phase. On our patch. Just go here. I think I can make that copper work. No, we should go over here. So we in here. Where am I putting my base? I forgot. I guess it doesn't matter. Just go here. Okay, we do need more copper. Okay. City. Templar Town. City. Full Junction. Poles. I did not get enough copper earlier. This doesn't have power. We're losing time. Okay. Wires. Many. We gotta get the power over to where we're setting up base camp here. Poles. That's plenty of poles. Come back. Start on furnaces. All right, we need 9 copper, 18 wire, 10 gear. Yeah, I actually have enough of that. So we can do... We need 18 of this. Plenty. And then we need 10 gear. We're trying to build 2 assemblers. 6 chips. That'll get us our 2 assemblers. Not being able to handcraft slows us down a lot. Okay. What? Furnace. Actually, change that to mining drill. Missing. Just leave it on furnaces. We didn't have any iron gears. Ah! Our goal is to get all of this iron going. Dead. We're gonna need coal. I think we were supposed to do copper by now, but coal. Started. Might be going a little bit out of order here. Should have left a little gap here so I could actually run between them. Okay. We need to get 2 assemblers and 3 E-drills. So assemblers need chips. So we gotta go flip that. We still need a bunch of these. This early. Get my stone furnaces finished. Okay, we are finished stone furnaces. That's all we get. Electric circuits. You get the other coal snake up. Okay, we're out of stone. Oh, I didn't have enough stone. Assemblers. Sorry, we're gonna go get stone here now. So we need 2 assemblers. 3 electric drills. Also need green chips to wire. to get our assemblers. Chips. Okay, so that's enough of those. Go back to wire. Stay on chips. I need more chips. I know I need more wire for the power poles. I gotta go get the stone. Unpatch stone. Similar. Okay, that'll give us the furnaces we need. Get these finished. Oh, I have 27. Holy crap. It's finished. Started. And we need 35 pipe, 2 boilers. A lot of pipe. Two boilers. Just need stone furnaces. Damn it. 16 stone furnaces. We got plenty of them now. And then we need 5 steam engines. We built that a lot. 5 burner arms. Two boxes. Let us expand power. This back on gear. Not sure what I was supposed to leave the base looking like. I just pulled all the coal out of these. Bit. Take from the furnaces, don't take from the drills. Spun wrong. $600 should be enough. Expand power. All the coal. Okay. Power expanded. Is that a split? Split. Power infusion. Split. Half hour to power infusion. I want to make sure. sure the lake is good. Blueprint. Da, 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 da. This will rip the run if the lake is not good. We need all this hazard to be underwater. Be fine. This way. Ooh. Oh no, we can fit it here. Here. For some reason I'm more comfortable with the power poles being over that way. Up, skip it again. There's our forbidden zone. Okay, we're way ahead of ourselves. Okay, so we need our setup to look like. Okay, we did that. Okay. Wires, gears, and then the defaults. But base going south? Yeah, I guess the base is going to go down here. This will be the base down that way. Just need food. Okay. Another assembler. We want... I think I need to get all these assemblers up too. Good to go. Yeah. Enough poles for now. Gear, wire. There's poles here anyway. I need one more assembler machine. Okay. Poles. Okay, so half there, half there. The rest here. Now we take iron, jam. Copper, jam. Pull everything out. Everything. Thing. Half. Out, pull it out. Okay, now we can start building this, get it run. Infinite furnaces. Power. Ah! What happened here? Ah! Much for the clean drag. There's a power there. Two little weird ones there. There's one there. There. One down. There. Did I get the whole power web? I might have. Oh, you guys died. There's not enough speed in my running. Okay, pull all this. Pull all this. Pull all of this. Then we go half, all. Back and build more. Get your coal. Okay, pull everything out. Half, all, back and all. Plates. Do. Stopped. I think we can actually do half stacks here because I'm slow. Just remember to come back here in a while. Arms. Going for train. 50 minutes to catch my train. I don't like it. Drills are what I'm slowest on. Half stack. Cool. What's up? Fill it. I built way too many drills, didn't I? 44 drills, yep. Like 20. You want labs done around 120? Oh, the labs in the main base, yeah. My best time, this is my second day trying. My best time was, why is there coal here? Oh no, these drills are jerks. I got carried away. I didn't realize it was all coal. Guys mixed. You're a cheater. A little bit of coal is fine. Alright, now how many iron drills do I have? 29, okay. So we're fine. I need to get an assembler machine going here. For now, an assembler machine. And this iron we're making up here. I think I'm supposed to pick up all my old assemblers. I'm gonna do this. Why are we getting no output? We don't have arms. A very good reason. That was... Oh. No, that was... Wait. That? There's logic on them. Get up and restamp it. I want to get that backwards. Up. Hopper. It's supposed to be turning. Rotowood. Power you. Boxes too. Research. Okay. We want you guys. No, you guys. Blue arms. Still. Green. This is our stuff. All right, now we're rolling. Automatic style. Okay, well now we need to bring a copper line in here. Power. Works. Okay, copper should be automatic now. Pillage, pillage. We need to get coal automated here. I think it was just 3 coal miners. Stick my coal here, doing it in the middle. Okay. There, this whole thing should be automated. Nice. Okay. Now we need more power, I think is the next step. For which we need... Oh, I never filled this stuff. Big mistake. Because you're supposed to stuff all of these full, and then you'll have what you need. Power. Be able to do that. 2 labs inserters missing. Thank you. Oh. Good eye. while those are churning, we can double check here. Yep, so we're going to need 20 steam engines, 10 boilers, 8 inserter arms. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 20 steam engines, 10 boilers. Okay, I have those in my cheat sheet. All right, the stone furnace output. He's only making 50 max. And we could do the brick thing while we're here. I didn't really myself room for that. Sure didn't. Plop that right at the freaking middle of it. There's another stone down here. Oh, 4 will do. Yeah, I'm slow too. That's the thing about following a guide. I've realized when you're building a base to do 100%, it is directly tied to your speed. And this base is built to go a lot faster than me. So, I could get away with a lot less production. Oh, our power did die. So our power died early, so I need to make an extra trip over here. Yeah, the bricks, we don't need the bricks until we already have this done. I went out of order. Okay, we're going to come right back here soon, but I'll dump that. So now that these guys are done churning, we can do... we need 20 steam engines. If we can grab that from here. More than enough. Boop. Boop. And then we need boilers. We need black arms. Oh, I didn't grab. I was right there. I didn't grab them. Ooh. Okay, so 10 of you. Bam. Way too many of you. 10 of you. 10 of you. And we need 12 drills. I'm sure I have 12 drills. We're going to have to bring 12 drills of copper in here. Build this first. Ah. And I hate the night cycle in this game. Why? I guess it's important for solar power, but it's kind of awful. Should not have filled that. I can't pick it up. Pipe. Okay, and we got to bring them 12. Rush this coal. I didn't treat this coal very nicely either. Mixed. Nope. Nope. Don't have undergrounds yet. That's right. We go above the copper. Oh, my eyes are itchy. Ugh. Da, 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 da. How goes the clawing? The inserter arms are like claws. Okay, power. Done. Check. Set up right production ahead of you. Okay, so we need 21 assemblers. 25 red inserters. 25 iron boxes. I have this all written down on my cheat sheet. So we go back here. Assemblers. We need 25 of those. 5 splitters. Uh, 25 red arm. 25 boxes. Oh, boxes. Poles. All the poles you can get. 30 drills. Only 3. I need green chips. Need inventory space. What's call? Oh yeah, if bots place these, we'd be effed, wouldn't we? On patch, I think there's enough for now. Oh, maybe I was counting these ones. And I never got the belt done here. It felt like it was backing up with iron anyway. We are asking more of it now, though. Why are my labs underfed? Goes. Gears. Abundance of gears. Okay, let's inventory check. The assemblers, did I get 11? That's not enough assemblers. More assemblers. We need 21 assemblers. It's more than enough of these. Red arms, we did need 25. More than enough of those. You can pick these up to recover assemblage. 27? Yes, good. All right, I think we're good to do the main base now. Stamp 1-1. All right. B. Derek's books. Main base. With the leg. Hold. Okay, 1-1. So we were shooting the power off that way, so the main base wants to be this way. Sticking it right here seems fine. I guess we want to use that copper. We want to go down below the copper here. Water nice and lined up. Okay, and we got to bring in iron. How many drills do we need? 30? Yeah, whole lane. And we need our mining drills blueprint. Boy, does Long Boy fit here? I think he does. Poles are in the way. Full base. Very base. Oh, it grabbed some coal in my hands too, right? And the bricks, right? No, grab the pole. Damn you, Q-click. Oh, it was one down below. Aren't these powered? Oh, I effed it up. Whatever. Okay, grab the coal. Grab our bricks. Oh, our bricks are derped. Two ways. I didn't feed them and they're colliding with the base. Steak. Inventory's full. All right, well, let's build stuff then. Oh, right. Put the 2 coal boxes up here. We'll clear things. Half. Ah! Not half of everything. Half. And half and half. We're not making our train. Too many derps. I think I'm going to practice up till the point where we get the train, though. I don't think am I behind on splits? I'm way behind on splits. Okay, so I need different iron brick. I think we could actually kill this, right? Can we kill this? Maybe we're not allowed to kill this. I think I saw Derek kill this once. Hey, our first achievement. I don't think they made anything either. I didn't feed them copper. No, I was just... My inventory was clogged on this stone. I forgot to give them coal. We'll stuff them with coal. that cook while I finish the line. I need like 250 more. Yeah, I got that. Barely. But if your 250 count counted this 50, there's 50 per column, right? Then we're definitely good. If you didn't count this 50 already being down, we might be a little bad off. Arms. Sideways base compared to the tutorial. It does mess with my head a little bit. There's no coal here. I didn't do the arm on the coal box. That's right. I think the iron's backing up here pretty good. I didn't do the power for that arm. Where are you getting? Oh, there's just slow coal. Okay, so let's just up. Build here. Power first. Bring copper. Nope, I brought wire though. That works. Oops. Okay, blue guy's important too. Blue arms to build their stuff here. Box maker. Gotta put the boxes in the box. You just kind of go like this with power poles. That seems dangerous. But it will behave as long as you're not accidentally dragging over either too far away from an existing pole or boxes. Where's my box? Try it. He's trying. Double Q town. Box. Done. Nice. Okay. That's split. Blue arm up here. Arm here, blue arm here. First thing when you're back, feed more copper. Oh, right. Get those greens going. I don't know if I need this stuff anymore. I'd be okay with mistakes. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Okay, 2-2. The blue upgrade, check. Now we're getting copper. I'm bringing it in. Stamp 1-2, bring copper. So we need 30 drills, check. Let's go pillage this stuff over here. Inventory, okay, no. Freaking buttloads of stone. Enough brick, that is enough brick. Some random. So take brick, but yeah, my inventory was it's a problem. I should not have taken brick. Can I fit the long boy? Double boy. We'll need another one at some point. Power first. Won't have enough miners, but I do have enough miners to fill one lane. We can just come back and finish it when we actually need the second copper lane. I might actually not need the second copper lane because I probably don't hit train. I'll rip it. I'll rip it once we finish train. I can beat my train record. Where are these lines? Is that where my base starts? It is. A little tight here. I didn't grab undergrounds before I left. Do I have copper? I've got a little bit of copper. Holy crap, I have too many arms. Whatever, we'll deal with that once we get back. Ah. You're not sure I'm going to train or not? I'm pretty sure I'm going to fail. I'm happy that you think there's a chance still. I forgot to grab copper or a coal. I've got no way to feed this line. I knew I didn't really have much copper, but I didn't realize I didn't have any coal. Okay, it's not safe to just whip poles around like crazy. Okay, give these upright. Grab my undergrounds and stuff. Don't even say you did. You could take stone, right? You the stone guy? No, you're the furnace guy. There's no furnaces getting built down here. No, 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 no. Okay. Box conversion, the undergrounds. Okay. That's as far as copper goes. Bunch of this stuff to your brick. Your brick. Okay, presumably there's supposed to be something there. I had a power pole misplaced. Or steam engine assembler. get it all down. I didn't get you down. Get labs going. Ran out of assemblers. Boop. A lot of assemblers. Okay. I only got 8 minutes to catch my train. Leave tuner belt and chest feeding labs. Oh, got that part. Date. Bring the lane of copper, tuner belts for that. Leave extra gear and green circuits in the chest feeding assemblers. Leave extra stone furnaces. Split. I'm way behind on splits. That's Copperhead Road. Okay, now 1-3. This is where we actually get the labs to be able to get the train. My book is oriented incorrectly. I have to spin everything. So this guy wants another iron, I assume. He does. Iron and coal, okay. Bringing coal in is probably pretty important. Where are we going to get our 30 coal drills? I crushed this coal. Let's see what we can get out of up here and supplement it with this. Why I built this. That's silly. It's gonna be tough. Pick this up and see if we can squeeze it in here. Fuck inventory. I don't know if this is an illegal maneuver. Too mixed. This is not speed running. This is slow running. Eight there. I only need like 3 more. splitters. My bar. Comes coal. Oh, I almost sniped it. Oh, that would have sniped it. We're going into a splitter here. Did snipe it. I unsniped it. Okay, so we pick up you, put down you, setting up the drag. No! Crushed it. There. Okay, coal is in. Da, 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 da. This is going to break future blueprints here. Thank you. Okay, now we need more iron. Really crushed a lot of iron. I could probably fit the fat boy there. Be mixed here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! I screwed up the exact same one. And I hate when it gets dark. Split this in. Do that. The iron. Ah. That's not what I wanted you to do, Arky. That is not a snipe. It actually needs to be over here. Get rid of undergrounds? Oops. Did I just kill everything? I might have. Ah, hate them. Speed running here. Okay, leave stuff behind. We're speed running. Oh, we're overloaded, are we? Okay, so this is to go here instead. We gotta make the belts kiss. You are right. I ripped 2 off each side and then put all 4 on one side. Which is why it's important, even though I've already ripped the train, to go a little bit farther. I ran out of belts. Build the arms. I might run out of arms. I gotta get the train in 90 minutes. And then I can take my time. Like, literally the rest of the run is not time gated. So I can get a submittable 9-hour run in. if I can catch the train on time. This one might be worse than my last one. I crushed that and I didn't get it in my inventory. Oh, it was just a ghost, that's why. We wouldn't have crushed it if it wasn't a ghost. Have I watched Gotlap runs? No. But the thing is you can't handcraft, right? I think that's the big difference. So, you know, the condition of all the other achievements is what gets you. Sounded like it dropped an extra power pole on me. That one definitely. Stuff. Full inventory. Oh. Oh, this is supposed to be. Wait, which pole's the wrong pole? I thought I heard an extra tick. It was up here. That's the extra tick. I heard an extra tick there. I kept going though. I think I went farther again. That's a bad habit. Not put extra. Vomited it. That's so much coal. even have coal. Why don't you have coal? All right, the belts I didn't have. Having a memory for the problems I have to go fix is going to be a skill to be developed. You guys working? Oh, your power poles, you know, wood. I wonder why this base uses all wood poles. Normal Factorio players move on from wood poles pretty quickly. The speedrunners seem to like them. Need the labs. You don't have power because I was around. Oh, you mentioned it. Thank you. I need to get like Derek has. I need a little pay attention, Derek sound command you can play when you spot something I missed. Okay, you're not running plates. It's just a plates problem because you guys aren't running. A coal shortage. Guess who's got a buttload of coal in his pockets? You guys need your arms. Gotcha. Okay, the arms are starting to flow a little bit there. Why is there an extra box? Oh, that's for my extra arms, right? Got a bunch. Green kick-started. Labs going. Approaching the train. That assembler's not running at all. He's not getting his greens. Forgot the red arm. Thank you. Good eye noticing that. Oh, okay. Until the on patch gets connected, that's how you get the. You have to manually bring them. Gotcha. Power. Actually, get some of this running. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, so now we should switch immediately over to train. We want this far. You... Cancel you. Where are we at time-wise? 142? Okay, so now the train is researching. We will go do our supplemental iron. Pretending we're still alive and racing to the 90-minute mark. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to need a bunch of assemblers too. Plop those down here. I don't know if I can get any train related stuff yet. Sticks! We need sticks. Shouldn't have put my assemblers so tight. Sticks is the only ingredient I might need. Maybe, do I need gear? I don't think I need gear. We need pipes too. Okay. Now we're just hoping, waiting for this science to get jammed. So in theory, we could grab arms and hand feed. In practice, I don't know if we actually ran out of green science. All backed up. But he's still mixed mining. Oh, we do need stone. For the tracks, right? We were backed up. We did not need to arm it up. They're all running. And some green chips. Where to steal green chips from? Yoink. It's way too many green chips. The stone I less know where to steal from. Because we killed our stone furnace dude. There. Stone waiting for me there now. I assume that's enough steel. I don't know what the actual count is that we need. Okay, railway is a quick research. That's good. Just 50 steel? Yeah. No, the problem is the research, not the resources. That it is a little bit of a chain to get everything built. So what time are we at? 146? Pretty much the same as I had on my second run on day one last week when we tried. Going like 5 days in between runs, reset my progress. So we only have to find 15 minutes. That's very doable. Okay, so oh, no, don't need train car. Train. I need engine. Probably want to do a few engine. I need how many engines? 20. I need a buttload of it. It'd take a while. So when I'm doing this next time, I want a bigger array of assemblers, I think. Here's end pipes. Oh, I got loads of pipes there. And what was it, 20? Yeah. Steel. I burned my steel. There we go. Oh, and tracks. I need tracks. And stone. That's enough tracks. There it is. Ooh, got a different achievement. And train. Split for fun. Okay. We have to find 20 minutes. 20 minutes faster, and we've got to run. We can progress. Oh. GG. You only need 2 rail for the train? Oh, okay. Oop. Nice. All right. You want to do another run or call the stream? I'm pretty tired today. Ugh. Yeah, easy 10-minute, 20-minute gains. 10 on from on patch, 10 for ball. Well, I stumbled. Where did I stumble really bad? Early on, I didn't mind enough copper. Like, I had to go build extra power poles to get connected to my main thing. That was a big stumble. Like, there's just mechanically being better. Not having to look stuff up is kind of important too. Oh, and my coal rock hunt. My coal rock hunt was horrible. I didn't get the deconstruction planner done on time, so I actually did have to go finding them. My wrist is actually kind of sore. It's more intense than Blood Bowl. I do really want to stop streaming that quick. Why don't we do one Blood Bowl game? Go listen to Luton 09? No. Not heard of that. GG though. Thanks for the help file regression. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's play a game of Blood Bowl. Then I'll call the stream after that. Another hour or so. Category swap. Don't need Mr. XSplit. Like to see the new blood. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's tough. I actually, now that I've stopped, my wrist is actually hurting a little bit. It's way more constant inputs than most of what I do. It was 2 hours of moving my guy around with WASD. I had carpal tunnel before. Let's get in the queue and then I'll swap the category and stuff too. I forgot my go live. That didn't help. He's a 40k lore guy on YouTube. No, I haven't gotten into much of that. Man, the 40k lore is insane though. Okay. Sorry, getting distracted. The dwarf's good to spin. We have a miss next game. I think it was another concussion. Or Lettleton. Nobody has to level. Good. Does anybody want to level? Low-level guys don't have any SPP. Well, the temp gets to play another game. The 40k lore is your bedtime stories? Nice. Red versus blue is my bedtime stories. I've watched it so much it does not require my attention. I can just fall right asleep. All right, let's get the dwarves in the queue. Get my late go live going here. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Kick swapped. Full category. I don't know if Kick and YouTube are even worth the time. I'm not gaining any traction on them. They don't take very much time, just having to edit my game in an extra spot. Opponent already. Hey look, it's orcs for like the 4th game in a row. Only the 3rd game in a row, technically. Hopefully they have a rank. There's some good SR to be gained. Yes, they're 30th. All right. Was this the guy we played yesterday that murdered us? It could be. It looks like it. Got a move busted Fowler. Pretty rookie Mr. Throw. This might be the same guy. 40k, a couple cheerleaders. We'll be able to tell from his playstyle if he just ignores the ball. Let's go cut the lawn. Music. We've got a bludge guy now. How much tackle does he have? All of a sudden we care a lot more about tackle, don't we? He does have 2 tackle. Now, last time we didn't blitz when we fought an orc like this. Yeah, the bludge armor up guy looks familiar too. This might have been the second guy we played, but it does feel like the same opponent. We could go guard here and blitz that. It really feels wrong. Blitzing an armor up guy and giving him hits back. We could go guard punch this one. That feels a little better. Big presence over here. Shin and do that blitz. On the ball. Big snap.
We don't roll skulls. We have happy little accidents.
Invade. Hey, Circopolius. No free ball. Nice. KO right off the bat. They do have a bench. Get a blitzer here to punch now. Whoosh. Dislocated shoulder. Nice. If it is the guy we fought yesterday, the removal luck has reversed. And I kind of like it. Two removals on the line hits. Pretty huge. Failed to pick up. Sure hands fixes it. Nice. Happy Blood Bowl Fact Day, everyone. Oh, did we get the link for that? Did that get posted higher up? I know Eagle was here talking about it. He didn't post it here. Did he fire it on my Discord? Somebody did. Beowulf did. Blitz into my armor up Troll Slayer. Safe. Gonna trade punches here or just dodge away? Underworld Denizens got nerfed. Remove swarming. And guard doesn't help fouling anymore. Goblin Bombas. That's still on primary rather than secondary. Ooh. We don't have that online, but for Blood Bowl 2, I remember that being a pain. All right, he's engaged. He did bring the defensive over at times. Okay, this is the guy that wrecked us because he's just giving us the sideline again. We want to let him murder us, leaving these ones behind. We could have a guaranteed touchdown. There a blitz over here? No. He's good. He's good at blobbing. He's good at blobbing. If we guard all of this up, we could take a blitz into this or this. I kind of want to kill that one, but knocking this one over makes it harder for him to get through. Like there's a chance this guy doesn't get to hit. We just guard him too hard. I think these three are just going to dodge. I think he'll still get the hit with that guy. Your higher armor will leave you engaged. We only got one of the dodges. We've successfully passed him. We need to not die, though. That's how we lost yesterday. Not dead. I'd die. I thought he would get an actual hit there. He thought defensive turned this off. I think is what the mistake that got made there. Defensive only works on your opponent's turn, though. It's not offensive, it's defensive. I think if he stuck another guard up here, it would have been a 2-die. Or a 1-die at least. Oh, he wanted a big foul. What's after the armor up? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't even need the armor up. Frenzy trap, he left. So this guy's guard is working. These two are deactivated. She's smashy. Okay, so we don't have that hit. Just have a 1-die there. We can punch here with Mighty Blow, but it's a horrible frenzy trap. Let's punch it this way. This guy could blitz that one. This guy's -2. I'd have to get 3 assists here. Maybe we blitz this one? We blitz this guy. It's a little risky. Does it get us to hitting here? I would need... I can 1-die him, I think, and then 2-die him. But if I hit over here, I might break his foul. We stand him, punch here. Actually, stand both, then we don't need... That's not our Juggernaut. We never push him out. So I think I do like hitting here. And we'll get both Troll Slayers to assist on the next one. The 1-die retry. Dauntless failed. I'll take the red die retry. 3 skulls in the reds. Not dead. A little bit of greed catching up to me there. Bloodlust clarification. We don't have Bloodlust. Holmes. I wonder when they're going to come to Blood Bowl 3. Big thing being guard not helping fouls anymore. And Underworld getting nerfed so they don't have swarming anymore. Underworld aren't even a big player online. It does suck. They're pretty big in tabletop though. But the guard nerf is going to have a big effect. That is, you get guard helping fouls is a big play online. For the foul. A lot of dwarves on the ground. It's an armor break, just a stun though. Not caught. Thick Skull canceled out his dirty player. Nice. This guy's gonna go 1v1 the ball. Pretty rough here. Orcs are so good against dwarves. Would have been all right if our one try frenzy actually worked, but it did not. Do I play any tabletop? No. No, just digital. Punch here and then mark him. Probably the way to keep the ball stalling. This guy's gonna get a 1 die. You get a POW for the stand firm. We could put the ball carrier here so that guy doesn't get a dodge at me. But then this guy potentially does. That one has tackle, so I think we just stay where we are. Stalling square. We have a 1 die here. We have the Dauntless hit here. Dauntless fails again. Get a push. Second attempt. This works and rolls a skull. I don't think that was the correct reroll, but I did it. We got a POW. Another 1 die POW. Nice. And another 1 die POW. Nice again. Alright, he's got a dodgy attack on to be for 1 die into blodge. I'm not worried about that. I'm kind of happy to have that if he did that, rather than just taking a good mighty blow hit. Dominate the blob. Still have 3 of my guards stuck on his defensive guy, though. He didn't foul. He used the foul guy as an assist. Get his tackler up to threaten the ball. If this is the same guy as yesterday, he cares about the ball a lot more than he did. Yesterday, he did not care about the ball at all. Like, it was all about the murder. And now he gave up the foul. A nice stun. That might make me score. We'll give him 4 to respond, which is huge. Thanks, Lefty Ready. Miss Beltria was having a hard time against orcs with her wood elves. Yeah, the orcs are absurd. Orcs are so good. Which, well, this guy got set free though. Let's dodge off. Nice. You ever get to hit the defensive guy? I think we just have to put this guy here. Doesn't get to tackle our ball. And we could maybe put one more assist here. So this is doesn't need Dauntless. Dauntless has been scaring me. Covering its dirty player with this one is tempting too, though. I guess I could have put him here and then we help on Frenzy. Whoa, serious injury on the armor up guy. Nice plus armor. Ooh, apothecaries. No injury. Okay, so now what? Do we just try to score? I'm a little worried about moving this guy because it sets him free a lot more easily. He has punch. 3+ing away. 3+2+ without a reroll. I think we just have to score. I didn't do a good enough job covering his tacklers. He immediately gets the apothecary. Yeah, he apothecaried back. Bring the music back. He's got only one removed god. Oh, the KO came back. So it's still 11v11. He's lost his apothecary and his bench, though. On the front. Two guys with armor. I have three guys with armor.
Out in the street, they
Still
call
need the
it
temp up, though.
murder.
Hey, Von Roo. We could actually hide the runner, but I think I do want him on the shorter drive. Shorter-ish drive.
I'm in danger.
Hey, Spudboat.
Yeah, free.
Exclamation
Free
mark high wizard is never
ballin'.
late nor ever early. He arrives exactly when he intends. Sadly, I am not a wizard, and thus am in fact late.
Nice. Thank you for the 50 bits, Vienna. Good to see you. Better late than never. You're actually not that late. We did a Factorio run first. So this is in fact the first Blood Bowl game. Da-da-da-da-da. Four-turn drive here with Mr. Throw, also known as Mr. Slow. You might actually need to do a pass. So at least his throw doesn't have plus move, plus move. Somebody went ahead and killed his thrower at some point. He's built it back up to kickoff return. On the ball. But he does get 3 extra movement right away. Which is certainly helpful for him. Short kick too. I'll have enough movement on that guy. Vicious ref. Stunned his tackler. We get +7. Her fan factor wrecked on that kickoff event. I think we fall back. I don't want to be on the stupid defensive guy. His line hits are not going well. There's nary a pow to be found. Can't foul anything if they don't knock anything over. Nice. The full stand. Begins trying to make some ground. That's this guy. On his dirty player. Sirhands gets him his ball. He's got 15 movement, 30, 40, and he's 15 squares away. He needs all his forward movement or a handoff. We blitz him, I can put guys here and here and actually one die that. Yay. It is armor up, it's not a great blitz target. These things are armor up. I kind of want to get these guys dealt with as well, though. Maybe we just blitz this one. I could do 2 go for it and tag him with that guy. Two go forts will work with this one too. We can keep the dodges kind of as safeties. You might end up handing the ball to that guy if I ignore it. Pulling. Put a second guy up there. That is just going to be his blitz. I guess it's nice that he has to spend his blitz that way, though. Hey, disgruntled orc. Happy Pack Day. So I wonder how long it'll be until we get the nerfs. I mean, Underworld don't really need to get nerfed online. The guard nerf is a pretty big change, though. Don't have a ton of time. Failed the next rush. 2 rushes were good. 4 was too much. Does remind me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream, of course, brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels. Reminding you that go for it, so not free movements at 1706. Mort's Banana Peels. Get yours today. The limit of nerfs. Hey, Frank on the Rocks. My bot's not for the new sponsor. Does the command work? Reach point holy. It does. Why isn't the timer based one? Turn it off and back on again. Like I said it to only go during a certain game or something. That is an option. Fails his dodge. The reroll fixes it. Slipping past. Crap. Yeah, running that guy up was a mistake, isn't it? Yep, definitely was. Guess we do this guy's dodge hit. We could try to blitz. We could one die this and try to get him loose. We could. This guy could blitz here. Actually, this guy could blitz 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and get back to here. Intercept him next turn. He's got this one loose that could go get that. Dodge attack. Careful. Just a 2. A really good opportunity, though. But now that that failed, I don't think we stop him. Like a bonkers gauntlet run with this guy. But overcommitting him forward was a big mistake. Should have had a bigger presence in the back. The two big-ins managed to deal with the safety I did have. This guy's not bad at Blood Bowl. I wonder how many randoms he has. I did not do random math on him. Man, they better get rid of randoms next season. I'm going to be so sad if they keep randoms. They keep them. They should at least make it in the user interface that you can tell how much of a discount your opponent has. I feel like them not putting that there is just like hiding the randomness problem. Yeah, we made him do a 3+ dodge and he dodged into a potato. So like it's not like I played the turn prior that badly. But there was no reason to have this guy up there. He was already dodging away. Just keep go for it. We're just out of range. This guy's not. We get one of them to mark him, and then we can one-die that. We have another chance here. No guard is active here. It's annoying. If we get 3 assists up here, I can punch this. Then I can punch this. And I mean, I have nothing but... I have nothing for these guys to do. Hey, Mrs. Page. Ah, it's lunchtime. Plate of fries. Nice. Thank you very much. Ooh, French fries and a pickle. Damn it. Alright, so we'll have to dodge with this guy. Unfortunate. Bonus punch. Oh, failed to go for it. 2 failed go for it so far. How dare I do 4 go for it's all game? Fail half of them. Left himself a go for it here. Maybe he'll fail to go for it. Banana? Nope. Stupid luck-based game. Tie game at halftime. Still only one removal. There's a deep kick we needed last drive. High kick, though. I'm free balling. I don't know the defensive in here. I wonder why he leaves this gap. He gets one less push retry now that he left the gap. He ends up using the blitz there. It's just having a guy standing there. One defensive makes this really annoying. Just hit his lino. Flop. sticking defensive in here. Yep. I thought about moving this guy here. I have regrets not doing that now. That got nerfed today. Okay, he rolled boxcars, so he's breaking armor with or without the assist. Bullied. We are getting bullied. This. Almost failed. Push. Great. Stand firm is pretty good on this guy. Falls back. It's my runner free. Weird. This guy out of Surf City over here. Can't get served. We ate his skull. Good news, everyone! Hey, Beowulf. Right out, I saw that. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate the heads up. our opponent's team would be nerfed whenever they do implement it. The fouling guard guys. Offensive's only on one guard. Stream element spot isn't. So let's set this spam. Holy spam. Start the overlay. Why do you just jams two go for it with his ball carrier? Those fail half the time, you know. Oh, we finally got caught. This guy could blitz here. And him blitz here. Chain him off a defensive. And we've got a rookie on the defensive guy. That seems good. This guy in here, and we get a 2-die there. The ball's running away though. Armor break too. Just a stun. Ball up, I don't want to be on defensive. 1-die pow! Armor break too. Still doing fine with that apothecary spent though. Rid of my French fry plate. I'll be right back. Nobody die while I'm going. Ball run away already. He did very quickly move the ball forward. Stand firm decision. Get our runner back into the play here. Ugh. Blitz here. You might have to score. If he scores, he does lock in the draw. We'll have 4 to respond. Threatening a surf on this guy if he does just try to stand up and offensive. Do 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 do. There, that might mean that this is starting to look like he has to score. Put that guy in the wrong spot. He should have been up there. Didn't get that 2 die. Probably doesn't matter. He's going to have to score. If he scores, it doesn't matter. He's going to stall. Trivial for this guy to make it. He needs a dodge to blockade here. We dodged that one too. Okay. Pretty easy for me to come from above too, though. Plus move is ridiculous. He got his defensive back on 2 guard. Stakes for definitely. So double go for it, 1 die. Or we could look for this guy's 1 die, and then we can come through. Hey, JD Weddy. We're back at the orc fighting grind, yeah. Football would be a lot more fun without orcs and dwarves. The 1 die there to get him loose too, but it kind of feels like we just do Just do the 2 go for it and smack him. Save this guy to recover a bonker scatter. Use that guy for this 2 die, but that doesn't seem right. I think we're just all in on this working. I could cut the corner, but I've got 2 rerolls still. It would save a movement for me to be able to recover, I guess is the difference. It doesn't actually go to bounds, if it comes here or whatever, I could dodge at it. Yeah, let's cut the corner. Nice. Nice. That's nice. Reroll. Got him! Let's get this ball out of bounds. Oh, it went right to where I predicted. We failed to go for it. Reroll fixes it. We've got his ball. We've got his ball. All right. Can't let tackle guy come for us. Touch tackle guy. We might win this game. Thanks to speed, man. Okay, our 1 die fails. Did want to get this guy down to help, but I think that no longer an option. Die him. Skull. Whatever we tried was failing. However, we would have been not surfed if I tried this guy first. Did I see the facts? I did. I saw the summary. I mean, guard no longer helps fouling. And Underworld no longer get Snotlings to swarm. They don't get swarm anymore. If a Beastman, runner, lineman, random roll into pro, then get sure hands. What should you go for next? Professional and sure hands? Well, assuming you want to make him as your ball carrier, block. Block is kind of needed on ball carriers. There's the surf. Yeah, these are tabletop changes, though, so we have no idea when they'll come to Blipple 3. It could be in the patch for next season. It could be 6 months from now. Like, they nerfed Sneaky Git, so it's not like they never catch up to tabletop. It literally could be any time. Like, they said they plan to have it for season 5? Is this season 5 coming up? Is it season 4 coming up? It's his dodge. Gets his pow. He's also out of rerolls. It's his armor break too, meaning he can keep stalling. He has to. He can't score with that scatter. But if he didn't get the stun there, I would have actually been able to attack it. We're in season 4 right now. Okay. But that's pretty quick. Not sure how it'll impact the playoffs. Presumably the playoffs will be played with the new rules. I don't think they're going to have separate rules in the client. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. We have a red die hit. We have a 1 die here. Get him loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. We could do this. I think we 1 die. Not for 1 dying, we should just go straight here. Yeah, stand firm everywhere. Let's go. GG. I'd rather lose to be rolling a bunch of failed go for it's and skulls than the last time I played this guy and lose to just 6 removals in the first 6 turns. At least our team doesn't get hurt this way. I suck losing to him twice in a row. Sucks playing against him so much, but it's such a good match for him. Makes me worried about stream sniping. I don't think it is, because this was first game. I think there's just not that many people actually playing. That same time of day, ran into the same player. Go to World need a nerf in tabletop. Oh yeah, don't qualify an Underworld team. I mean, Underworld aren't like awful without swarming, are they? Yeah, maybe they are. Like, do you even want to play with any Snarlings? They're cheap, but... Ooh, he skulls into me. I reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. I touch. I don't reach. Gauntlet run this guy, but it's through... it's 4+4+4+, without the reroll. But it's probably the only way we don't lose. Maybe we get the draw. I got my scoring threat. 13, 14, 15. Oh, I have no scoring threat. I cannot score. Carefuling. I failed a lot of go-forts this game. I failed a lot of go-forts. I think without swarming on Underworld, I'd rather just be playing Skaven now, I think. Where before it was literally like, why would you play Skaven when you could play Underworld? It's a big enough nerf to flip that, I think. We could try to one turn. Never know. He did leave some weird gaps. He did not see the one turn coming here. Juggernaut Blitz. It recovers the ball. We punch. I guess I don't need him there, right? We can just punch into the void and then get our chain. It's a go for it if I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go for it there. That does not seem correct. In which case we just go for that void, push him into the hole. Our guy up. Guy up. This feels really rough from the It feels really rough getting him the ball to him angle. You got a solid defense anyway, sure. What a heck of a game. Sure, I'm glad I decided to play one game of Blood Bowl after Factorio. Bribery and corruption's a big difference on Underworld. That's true. Okay, they said they should be able to get them applied for Season 5. Not they will be able to. Oh, did he just leave it? He just left by one turn. We're gonna need a 6 on the pass, though. There's the POWs. GG. He brought a guy over to help me. RNG manipulation is nothing but pounds now. Ooh, we killed one of those better ones. And he already apothecaried. Rough break for the opponent. We're going to be rematching him every day. It's pretty damn relevant to get some murder in. Used up all our POWs. Guard foul's not nerfed yet. Weird. Use the rush, silly game. Stop insisting on the rush. Killed one of his tackler. Was that a tackle one? It was. That was a really good one to be on the line. A little bit of revenge for yesterday. At least against orcs in general. It might have been the same orc player too. Then we would play him tomorrow. It'll be a little worse. Minus 37. He passes us. I want to know my go for it. He did outblock a 52 to 47. The one defensive is so good against dwarves. Big reason I don't like defensive as much is like it's way worse in the matches where everyone's got 4 strength and 5 strength guys. It lets you dominate dwarves though. Where's our rush attempts? He was 7 for 7. I was 4 for 7. I failed 3 go for it. Even though we both did 7. And we lose the game because of it. Your elves are grateful if you face them. Glad I could help. Oh no, Leafy. Your touchdown pass got intercepted by his troll. Yeah, the stat screen could be a whole lot better. Oh, we get a random on John. What's in the strength skill? Multiple block. Alright, off to the lobotomy chair for John the Flash. We have a temp. So Spodabo, you're going to get a name change. Instead of firing the temp. There. Your brain transplant. Sorry, Spodabo. You knew the rules when you signed up to be a temp. Maybe you didn't realize you were going to get a brain transplant when you signed up for a temp, but you know, that's the respect that temps get. Frontline duties, fired if you're not needed anymore. Put somebody else's brain in your body if we so need it. There's still a Spodabo the temp. There were 2 Spodabo the temps. there were 2 Spodabo the temps. That was evil Spodabo, the evil twin. I want to see if that was the same guy. Yeah, it was. Drinking. Rough. That guy's farming up the ladder just against us. It's been jamming a lot of games. Oh, he has too. Wow. It was not just against us. I thought his team looked different enough that I wasn't sure it was the same player. Wow, he played a lot yesterday. 10 games between the 2 games against me. Where dwarves end up. We are getting to the point where I can't just ignore my other teams because healthy. Like I'm not gonna have energy left in this season, I don't think. But we can go back and actually finish our chaos run too at some point here. I was just jamming the dwarves because I didn't want to ruin the orcs in chaos. With brain farts aplenty. Our chaos are 24th, and our orcs got kicked out of the top 100. But yeah, maybe we swap back to some chaos. Team value's very low. Just a couple missed next games. The chaos can actually foul. That's pretty relevant. Chaos don't have that much going for them though. And this is a capped team. Oh, they got a crazy ball carrier, 2 foulers, 2 killers. I guess that's about what you get in the 1.6 season. Like the 1.6 random season. We're gonna fire the bloated fowler once this one got finished, and he just got his sneaky hit. So like the next time we have to fire to standard cap. We go back down to 1 fowler. You play some chaos Daves just to kill the dwarves or the orcs off. And the dwarves. The non-us dwarves need to die. This team needs a temp. There's only an extra 30k price on this guy. Arbor, random, wrestle, random, pro. Next season's going to be Necro Galore. Yeah, Necro are going to be a good team. Necro are going to be more than half of your opponents the first week, and probably half your opponents for the whole season. But what beats Necro? Orber, do you want to be the temp? You're already on the team. Not a lot of Wood Elves. Yep, Wood Elves flopped big time. Nobody played Wood Elves. They were there for a couple days. Like, I think a lot of people tried Wood Elves for like 3 games and moved on. Dark Elves and Undead, good against Necro. I see Dark Elves being really good next season. The one bad thing about playing Dark Elves is people are still going to have a lot of tackle, right? To kill all the ghouls and the dodge werewolves, there will be a lot of tackle. If we ever get a season with a popular team that doesn't get built-in dodge, that's when like Dark Elves, like a dodge-heavy elf team is going to be so good. What do I think about Underworld after the fact? I'm probably not playing them anymore online. I think they needed it for like tabletop low team value reasons. But like the way the online ladder works, I think they're way worse than Skaven again. Yeah, I think one of the big things that Underworld does in tabletop is you get inducements. You get inducements. And the matchmaker just doesn't give you inducements. Like it tries to give you even matchups the best it can. So when you keep your team value low, you just get more rookie teams. So dwarves get to keep their team value low, so they don't have to fight against Claw. Underworld don't get to keep their team value low, so they get inducements. Which is why I think they should switch to games played matchmaking instead of team value based. And it would also add the dynamic to the ladder of like what your team could actually die. Like if you're 30 games in and your legend and a level 5 guy die in a game, like you are now down team value for 20 games while you rebuild. You might actually have to make a new team. I think they have to make that change before they bring a stunty team in. Because stunties and Underworld want to stay low team value, and they like Underworld are like not as much wanting to do that as stunty teams. Unless ogres are the stunty team. Ogres don't care. Actually, if they put ogres in the current system, they just wouldn't get games, would they? It would just be ogre mirror matches. Your rookie ogres would always play against rookie ogres because of the 0 team value Noblars. Yeah, Underworld will still be good in private leagues too. Just the context I'm referring to is just on the ladder. Yeah, like, so you spend $1 million to build an ogre team, but then you just get like an 80k discount because all your Noblars don't count. Which means you're matchmaking, like, you're not matchmaking at $1 million like every other rookie team. You're matchmaking way under $1 million, so you would get ogre mirror matches all the time, or other people who are undervalued. Oh, sorry, Cameron Taylor. Yeah. But yeah, it is indeed YouTube. I did not update the category. We swapped. Do you think Underworld will still be good? I mean, nobody's playing Underworld now. Like, they nerfed something that doesn't exist. It's literally unplayed right now. We can actually check. You can check it in client. Go the season replays. And then we go minimum skill rating 2 grand. Faction. Well, first we get the baseline. How many pages of this are there? 136. And then if you go Underworld, I mean, it's going to be all Crystal Hunter. 12. That's actually quite a bit. I stand corrected. "12 pages of Underworld. That's like, I mean, if we compare to Orcs, who's got to be the most. But that's got to be actually like top 4. There's 55 pages of Orc teams. It's like literally half the games. Like if we look at Skaven, I bet it's way lower than the Underworld number. No, it's about the same, 10. Oh, yeah, Imperial Nobility is going to be the lowest. And these are games where both players are over 2,000 SR. So Masters games. There's only 3 total games, not pages of games, for Imperial Nobility. Are they better than OWA? 3 total Masters games have been played. Nobility. 4 pages worth of OWA. But look, it's all the same guy. Not all the same guy. It's mostly that guy. What about Dark Elves? Dark Elves seem pretty middle. Are they more or less than the 12 of Underworld? 20 of Dark Elves. What about Wood Elves? They're the game of the team of the season. I bet it's like 4. It is 12. It is the same as Underworld. What about Dwarves? We didn't check Dwarves. There's 55 pages for Orcs. 41 for Dwarves. I think the Goblin Spy website can give you this data a little easier. That's a lot more dwarves than I would have guessed. Shambling Undead. 40. When rocking humans? Humans might be pretty low. Only 5 pages of humans. There's so few people that actually play Blood Bowl 3, though. It does get skewed by what people are picking. Like, Underworld Denizens and Skaven are both, like, probably half Crystal Hunter games. Crystal Hunter hasn't played in a while. Probably has a bunch of the first ones, though. No, there's actually... no, there's a big variety of Underworld teams. I mean, it's not... It's still way behind Orcs and Dwarves and Undead, but... It's not as empty as I thought it was. Black Orcs? Yeah. The Fouling Guard team is the big loser. They still kind of are the only team that does that thing. Or I do think the pressure has been switched to play Skaven if you want gutter runners. Let's hire a temp here. I don't know if I want to play another game, but I think we'll call it a 4-hour stream. Yeah, humans in OWA. Also liked the guard fouls for sure. I think the FAQ will have a lower impact, though. Like, I do agree with you that the FAQ isn't that big of a deal. I think it has a lower impact than what they decide to do with the rules. The team value cap and the randoms. Like, randoms on or off is way bigger impact on what we're going to be playing than what changed with the FAQ today. Sure hope they turn randoms off. Oh, I did want to check that last guy's team. What was it called? Somebody called this temp. Who was it that called this temp? I know Morbert called it, but then somebody else was like, you're on the team. I call it instead. Scrolling. Scroll too far. It was Cobblestorm. There we go. I found it. No randoms at 1.8. I'd like to see no randoms and no cap. We'll see what they actually do. I'd like it to change. I'd like no randoms and like a lower cap would be intriguing. The low cap and the randoms at the same time was just like it just clashed. Like a low cap makes teams less powerful and randoms make teams more powerful and way more annoying to build. The annoying to build part is the problem with randoms. No randoms, no cap leads to more games played. You want people to play your game. I think if you're actually going to do no random, no cap, though, you need concession rules too, because one of the reasons why teams ballooned into absurdity wasn't just the no cap, but it was also the concede on apothecary use. So like none of the monster teams were actually getting any attrition at all. Just the dead and the dead. So they were getting like a sixth of the attrition they should. Very few people play as much as me, yeah. And I still found it annoying to build three rando teams. We've got the orcs, this chaos, and the dwarves, which I built up, and they all need like 50 games. Like, and not many people have the time or will or desire to put in a single 50 game run. But yeah, while I was sick, I got 3 50 game runs in. I don't want this advantage. I find it annoying and unfun to build the team. Forced retirement attrition? Oh, that rule was brutal in Blood Bowl 2. Something like 40% of your randoms were guard cobblestorm? Nice. A redraft, if you will. I don't think redraft works on the ladder at all. I think like if the redraft works in the like the 12 game run, the arena system, try to get 12 wins, 3 losses. Once you lose out or complete the run and get your 12th win, then you redraft and go again. And chase the top prize. But redrafts, my favorite quote about redrafts, kind of the argument against it, is like they're in the rules to bring your team from one season to the next season. They're not there as a mid-season nerf. I think the cap mid-season nerf's better. Keeps everyone even. You could do redraft on a date. That might actually work. If like every Monday everyone had to do a redraft, that could be intriguing. I still think redraft is also antithetical to the fun of building your team up. It gobbles up that fun. I think the solution might be like something more in line with playing constructed in a card game, where like, yeah, just build the team you think is good and jam that on the ladder. And the ladder also having the development is fun in its own way. Like for some reason it worked great in Blood Bowl 2. Nobody really complained about monster teams in Blood Bowl 2. I guess the Dode math kind of kept monster teams from getting out of control, but I guess you did occasionally see like the chaos team with a bad record that was just there for murder. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Blood Bowl 3 does not have the right amount of attrition. So you're saying redraft is the way to fix that? Eh. I mean, no, getting rid of concessions fixes that too, though. Without crushing like the fun of building up a cool team. Yeah, early losses matter. So yeah, you had those killer claw teams that didn't care about their record, still kind of roaming around occasionally in the Blood Bowl 2 ladder. The claw mighty blow Polygon kept the team value down with the concession cap. The concession, like you couldn't concede to save your team, right? Like you got 5 concedes a season in Blood Bowl 2, and people would save them to strategically concede and save their team, but you only got a handful of them, not literally every game if you want. You still get a cool team. No, the 1.6 cap has completely ruined building a cool team from my perspective. And I don't know where, like, I don't know what the proposal would be for where you redraft to, but it would presumably be lower than 1.6. You like the Dode math more. The way this ladder rewards playing more and more is not great. It's yeah, I agree. Ladders suck. Like, there was when Magic Arena first came out, I tried to qualify for the Invitational by being like top 8 on their ladder at the end of a month, and it is incredibly unfun to try to do that. Like floating around 40th, trying to win streak up, and watching the number kind of do this horrible oscillation. Trying to climb an elo ladder is absurdly tough. And one of the problems with it is you're never, like, there's no exit point. You never have a failure. There's always, well, just play more. Just play more. Oh, you didn't make it yet. Well, just sink another 30 hours into trying to get to top 8, and maybe you could hold on to it. Well, there's, 200 people trying to fight for these 8 spots. Leafy, you had some internet troubles. You're now on a 48-hour break. Oof. That's rough. I know Sky Blue Monty's got a horror story about getting ejected from the Blood Bowl 2 ladder. Similarly. And they used to kick you out for the whole season. Not just 48 hours. There's a little bit of decision making, Kalen, yeah, but that's not the fun that's being chased with the Blood Bowl 2, right? It's much more akin to an MMO, like building up a monster team, wondering like, well, what would it be like to play with 11 guard on your team? What would 11 blodge on your team? Like these are thoughts that used to drive me as a new Blood Bowl player in Blood Bowl 2. And, you literally just can't have that under the low cap or the redraft system. So you're making some decisions on, like, how do you spend your resources? So it's becoming much more like building a deck in Magic. And you build a deck in Magic all at once, not slowly over time. But if you just picked a team, like there were rules for the season, here's how you build your team. You get like 4 strength skills, 3 whatever agility skills, whatever. There'd have to be some work put into to design the system. I mean, the tabletop players have put that work in for the tournaments, but you probably also want some way to do characteristics or something. But anyway, so there's a handful of rules for how you build your team, and then you just start playing with your finished team from game 1. That would fix the problem of Elo ranking development going parallel to team development, meaning you're like, Elo's goal is to figure out what your skill level is and put you there. But in Blood Bowl, it's the rank is trying to figure out where your skill is as a coach, but also where your team's progression has gone to. How good is your team along the progression curve? So, like, if the redraft decisions of like how to build your team properly are kind of interesting, and they would get solved by the community rather than solved by like each individual player. An awful lot like MMO talent trees. Like a complex talent tree in an MMO is cool, and a lot of people do enjoy going into nitty gritty details on like, do I want 1% crit or 3% attack speed? Like they do the math and figure it out, and how to get the slight edge in your DPS overall, and then everyone else Googles it. And they just copy the build. And that's what we would end up with if you had constructed Blood Bowl, is like Andy Davo would just tell us how to play Dark Elves. Kalon would set us up the dwarf team. And then it would be like playing constructed Magic. Like, did you design the team, or did you just copy it from the website with all of the teams? And, you know, there's a lot of fun to be had copying decks in card games. Blood Bowl is very unlike other games. It's super hard to design around. Yeah, Blood Bowl was designed with redraft in mind, but it also was not designed with an Elo ladder in mind. I just think slapping rating cap or team value caps and redraft onto the ladder, you're kind of doing compromise design, right? Like, to me, the ladder is Infinity Bowl, and Infinity Bowl can be fun, but a lot of people don't like Infinity Bowl. So don't try to turn the ladder not into Infinity Bowl. Give us a different game mode. give us the arena run. I think that would be a lot of fun too. And it could honestly be where I spend more time than on Infinity Bowl. Me poo-pooing the concept of redraft when I haven't played it seems like a weird take. I mean, I don't think it is. Like, redraft doesn't seem like a big mystery that you have to actually try. Like I said, it kind of, like, like, if we're doing short-term Blood Bowl with low team values, let's do it. Give us the 10 to 15 game runs that are actually way more common in tabletop. Give us the system where you get three losses and you're out, 12 wins and you win. I think it would work so freaking good. I did mention it to the developers back when I was in the VIP group, but they didn't like the gambling part, which I don't think is a core part of it necessarily. I think that's a huge drive, and I would love it to be here, especially where they have so many like dinky little cosmetics, like all these little cosmetics. You know, if you get you pay like 50 warpstone to join a run, and then if you get 12 wins, you get a random legendary. And if you get like 10 wins, you get a random rare. And if you get like you have tiering for the chances of what you get, loot boxes basically. So like you would just slowly start unlocking everything. But every time you do one of those runs, you'd be paying $1 or whatever equivalent in merch or in the in-game currency. And I think on top of that, like if you want to jam infinite runs in Hearthstone on the arena, I think it's $2 a run. But the daily quests basically give you like 3 free ones a week. And, you know, I think when I brought it up with them, they just took that as a sticking point and they didn't like the gambling, and I don't think they pursued it any further. When if that is the sticking point, you don't need it. We should be looking at teams based on games played, yeah. That might help a ton too. Like, what if you could voluntarily redraft whatever you want? Paired with matchmaking by games played. So like if I'm going Infinity Nurgle, but you're redrafting every 10 games, you would literally never have to play against the Infinity Nurgle players. So it would be up to you when to hit the redraft button and reset your games played. So it'd be redrafting based on or matchmaking based on game sense redraft. That could actually be a place where you can only have one queue. So that's really important with a low population game. You don't want to be putting in 6 different ways to play. You'll split the player base. None of them will be firing well. It won't work. So if you don't want to put the Hearthstone arena run in because you don't want to split the player base in 2, then yeah, like maybe that is the way. Redraft whatever you want. Matchmaking by games played since redraft. And it could just be well known that, you know, if you don't want to play against the 2 million team value teams, you just have to redraft every 12 games. Or whatever. And now there's even more strategy on when do you do your redraft. I mean, I would be really tempted for never. It'd also be interesting too when you have like 3 of your players die in that devastating game. That is bound to happen, assuming you're not conceding. That you could just jam a redraft and reset it. Your favorite team is humans. It's working fine in your league where you finish second. Nice. But you get killed in the ladder by games 13 and 15. Yep. It doesn't help that in Blood Bowl, the tanky teams are also killer teams. So the tanky teams are good because you actually, like, if you're going to get your team to develop and survive, you need that high armor or the regeneration from undead. But all of the tanky teams also have strength access, which is where all the kill skills are. It's not like there's a tanky 10 armor elf team that we could be playing. There's no 10 armor team that doesn't have strength access. Yeah, we might be onto something there, Kalod, yeah. With the, maybe high elves will be the tanky elves. Oh, that'd be great. They kind of are like higher armor elves. Like their models actually are more armored up than the other elves. How good would 10 plus armor elves be? Blodge and 10 plus armor. They would probably actually be fine online on this system. Mithril armored elves. JD, why do they've been doing drastic things with all the other reworks? I don't think high elves are just going to be slightly different elves. I think they're going to get some unique skills and stuff. They might not go with the armor version, but... Oh, you want to slow them down too, just 5 movement. The slow tanky elves. Yeah, you have to think a lot more about being able to redraft whenever you want. With games played matchmaking.
Big 40 with the 404.
Because there's part of the problem with redraft too is every time you do a redraft, your guy, the player you kept gets more and more expensive. So like you can't keep a player for 50 games through 5 different redrafts. And all of so I guess you're through the 4th redraft. I think it's 5K extra per redraft, if I remember right from what other people have told me. So 4 redrafts, 40-ish games would be like a skill. He's got a phantom skill. That's the enforced attrition, yeah. Yeah, Ritter Sith Silith, that's part of what we're saying is that there's no tanky team that doesn't have strength access. So if you wanted a blocker elf that was a tank, I don't think you give them strength. Maybe you could start it with guard. Gnomes actually open the door on starting with guard. So guard being the more finesse of the strength skills, not just murder like Mighty Blow. Oh, it's actually 20k every time you keep them. Oof. If I'm a big guy with Ironheart skin. Yeah, starting with guard would be insanely good. It would have to be like 110k, like a War Dancer. I guess you could give him only guard. All right, I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Fun theorizing on what the right way to play would be. I mean, I did think the other day too, like, what if they just make like absurdly horrible rules, like randoms on 1.4. Like, is our community here big enough that we could just make our own league and actually get games, like, just break free? They don't want to divide the queue, but in theory, like, we could make our own queue. And if we were going to design our own system, what would it be? I think it would have to be, if it's running parallel to the ladder, so not designing a system you're going to submit, it should be like full opposite. So it should probably be uncapped. No randoms, uncapped. It would be good to at least try the rules, like you said. Instead of giving us a low cap, do the... If this season was, instead of 1.6 cap, it was redraft every 12 games back down to 1.3. Whatever, I don't even know where you'd redraft all the way down to. I would have rather do that than this. This season has not been great. The low cap with the Wood Elves was really, really poorly thought out too. There's a chance it was literally not thought out. Like, they just didn't even know where Wood Elves peaked. I mean, I wouldn't know where Wood Elves have peaked. A direct translation of the board game, except when it isn't. Which is in a lot of spots. Like, the core way you play is not the same. That was the biggest outrage when they did get rid of the randoms. It was, you're not following the board game rules. It's like, yeah, but it's not board game. The randoms were still there for the private leagues, which is the same as the board games. They don't play the game, do they? They claim to be players, yeah. But I mean, like, that could be... Do they play as much as their average player? Probably not. Like, I know a lot of World of Warcraft developers are just in raiding guilds. Like, they actually play World of Warcraft. And I don't know if anyone at Cyanide plays as much as like that for a like percentage of I bet you none of them have a 50 game run on this season. I would be willing to bet there is no developer with a 50 game run this season. Yeah, Silith, we went over the FAQ. I went over the summary. I didn't actually read the FAQ. You think I've got more games in this season than the whole staff since it started? 150 games? Somewhere between 100 and 200 games. Non-zero chance that's true. I think the clutter we face with the icons could be because they never play. They haven't done development runs and actually gotten up to like level 6s on a team. Like I've done it in past seasons. I mean, they used to have the VIP group. I mean, they still do have the VIP group that I left to try to touch base with the actual people who are enfranchised, but But I had to leave the Discord. The Discord was way too toxic. And when the randoms got changed and certain other streamers blamed it on me, like it got... It's just a meme now with that community to hate me, which sucks. But that goes back to the developers have a lot of blame there too. Like the 2 or 3 streamers who were bandwagoning and blaming me for it was it didn't help. But what opened up the opportunity for them to do that was the developers just not explaining it at all. It was a bullet point in the patch note. Randoms no longer affect your team value. There was nothing about like anything explaining it to the player base. Like the fact that it doesn't work great with the Infinity Bowl and they don't want to encourage the grind, and the problem is that nobody's actually taking random skills. Like they're randoming until they get their guard and mighty blow and stand firm. Like it's not you're not randoming a strength skill. You're spending a random amount of time until you get the strength skills you would take anyways. That community hates playing Blood Bowl. It feels that way. They don't want me to play it either. Yeah, but it was harsh. Like when they got rid of randoms, and I like people were saying, I forget how I found out, but I ended up like just searching in Discord for my name, and it was a rough day. Like there was a lot of insults getting thrown my way. Like random people I'd never heard of that were drummed up by the other streamers who were targeting me. That's actually the last time Goattier posted. Yeah, like I was when I was in the VIP group, I was in web calls with Goattier all the time. There was like monthly calls where they would go over stuff. I'm not surprised to hear he also had to disconnect at that point. But yeah, a big part of the problem too is like they don't clean it up. Like I had to report the people who were making like horrible threats at me, like weird, like off-color comments. Like I had to report them. Like there was nobody reading that Discord and cleaning it. If there was somebody actually like moderating that Discord and cleaning it up, I wouldn't have ever had to see that crap, and overall, it wouldn't become a cesspit. A big problem with when you go unmoderated is it becomes so toxic. The only people who want to be there are the people who enjoy it. There's people who have a thick enough skin to not care, and there's people who actually enjoy it. And it breeds on itself. It just gets worse and worse and worse if you don't clean it up. It is quite disconnected from the Twitch community, and a big part of the Twitch community is you can ban people. Like we had to ban a bunch of people that day, which I got a more kickback for actually like trying to make an echo chamber. And it's like, no, like this is just like, this is my community here in my channel. I don't want people here who don't like me. But the argument against that was like, I'm banning people from the greater Blood Bowl community. And it's like, no, this is not the Blood Bowl community. This is the Mr. Page 404 community, which overlaps a buttload with the Blood Bowl community. But if you're literally here only to insult me, you're going to get banned. You're welcome to stay in the Blood Bowl greater community, but you're not welcome here. But yeah, like some people, I think, just looked at it much more like this is me like attacking the greater community, trying to ostracize people out of the whole community. But yeah, it sucked a lot. I unfortunately had to leave the VIP group when I just left the whole Discord. Every once in a while, I rejoin the Discord just to see if there's like a news announcement or something, and I have a hard time keeping myself from just reading general, and then somebody makes a comment and I know the answer to it, and the internet's got a long memory. I'm not allowed to chat there. They'll just come at me. But whatever. It's jerks. They're allowed to be jerks. Apparently, on that Discord, they're allowed to be jerks. No, Kaylon, I like the discussions and stuff. It's great. Like the kind of people who were getting banned that day. Well, first of all, it was overwhelming. So the moderators were helping me by yes, intervening, probably aggressively, to say the least. But a lot of the people who are getting banned were like, are you the freaking idiot who made them get rid of randoms and you don't even play tabletop? Like, it's not discussion. It was anger and outrage that was coming at us. So that guy gets banned. Or like when somebody comes in and goes, why would you possibly think it's a good idea to blah, 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 blah? Like, I'm not going to explain it. I'm just going to ban you. First time chatters too. Like, they're not members of the community. This one, members of the broader community. But yeah, with Kayla, no, you definitely are. The way you do it is more than welcome. Like a lot of streamers in their communities, like they don't do any backseating at all. Don't tell me how the game works, which is not at all what we do here, right? Day9, I watched Day9 do a big rant about backseating, and he just runs his channel totally differently. But I think a huge part of the value of Twitch streaming, both that I gain and that the viewers gain, is discussing the strategy. Like, I'm an infinitely better Blood Bowl player just by having the like Twitch chat here to point out when I am making a mistake. It's a big difference in other games too. Like, I think it was Tarkov. I played a bunch of Tarkov offline, and then I streamed some Tarkov, and like immediately people are pointing out things that I didn't know. Like, oh, didn't you know you can buy that item from the trader? You don't have to buy it from the auction house. It's like order the price. Like streaming your gameplay to like even just like 20 people can make you so much better of a player. Yeah, disagreement's not the problem. Disrespectful is the problem. Yeah, Kalon. Yep. And there are other Blood Bowl streamers who don't want backseating. Like, I've watched other Blood Bowl streamers who get upset when, like, people will tell them, oh, you missed a surf. And then they'll get all flustered and, like, kind of feel bad. Like I do get some of that, too, when people point out, like, oh, you could have had a 2-dot on the ball. Like, oh, crap. Like, that does kind of feel bad. But I get over it really easy. But other streamers, like, it makes them feel like an idiot or whatever, like when you point out their mistakes. And that's where I was going with it. Chat tends to be wrong a lot too. So like I remember watching her at one particular time where she was getting all upset, and then somebody pointed something out, and she was upset at it for the first reason of like, I don't want you to help me because I'm playing the game here, not you. I don't need I don't need you to point out when I made a mistake. And then I think other people in chat were like, no, he was wrong. And then of course she's even more upset because it was like, you're not even helping. Like you're more wrong than me, and you made me feel like an idiot. But yeah, here, like, I think part of that is growing up as a Magic player, which is very similar to Blood Bowl. It's like, it was just super common for us to discuss the plays and point out mistakes so that we all got better. Like, you don't win Magic tournaments by not taking feedback. Like, you at a Magic tournament, you're not allowed to help in the middle of a game, but super common for once after the game was over, somebody to come up and go, you could have killed him 3 turns ago. And be like, what? Why? How? Like, your guy you could have given it flying with this thing. Oh crap, I forgot that gets flying or whatever. Yeah, the Frank on the Rocks, you love the question of how do I build next team, and the community says you don't. That was one of my examples of when I tried to like step in and clean up the Discord. Was somebody asked for the right way to build an assassin, and they were basically ridiculed out for wanting to play an assassin. And it's like, that person isn't asking you, how do I win the ladder with assassins? They're asking you, what's the best way to play assassins? You're a dick if you answer don't. And you insult them while you're doing it. Like you tell them, like there's two ways to build the assassins. You can build around multi-block and stab, or you can build around shadowing. Build a blood step and give them plus movement. Da, da, da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It does depend how chat presents it too. That's a big part of like giving and taking feedback. Like you can be good at taking feedback and it doesn't really matter how it's presented, but you can be good at giving feedback and give it to people with thin skins too. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. You didn't score on your Crocs? Tisk tisk. I think that's part of being a better streamer too, is taking that feedback and not taking it personally when it is wrong. Like if you want to foster a community where people are going to help you out and discuss strategy, you do have to embrace the saying of there is no such thing as a stupid question. And like as you grow as a streamer, like you also have to get used to repetitive questions. Like I've seen other pretty big streamers get upset about having to answer the same question 70 times in their stream. And I've watched more successful big streamers like literally every 5 minutes answering the exact same question. And just like nailing it every time, getting more succinct so you're not boring the long-term viewers, but you just have to like, there's a big update in your favorite game, the game you're playing, like you're gonna have to have a spiel ready to talk about that over and 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 over again. We do have a problem in the Blood Bowl community too of having a really hard time of talking about the plays. Like chess solved that with the whole grid, like queen to e4, d5. Like chess players actually, I get the impression they just think in e4, e5, takes, pawn to b3. And like you hear them talking about it, and you can tell that like the way they communicate is just so efficient. We don't have that in Blood Bowl. It's when you see a serf, how hard is it for you to tell me? Like we don't have the language tools to be like, you need to put it diagonally below. Like we don't have the encoding to tell each other that. We need like a screenshot program where you can easily just like take a screenshot and mark it up or something. Oh, so you actually asked if I saw the fact rather than ask my opinion. You thought I might be tired of talking about it. Yeah, like the fact is the perfect example. Like I should just be ready to go. I think the changes are pretty sweet. Hopefully we get them soon online. I'd like just be ready to say that 7 times an hour. Bubble's not meant to be taken as seriously as chess. Yeah, but we kind of do. Yeah, Rick was such a good Blood Bowl streamer. I wonder why he doesn't play Blood Bowl 3 as much. I know the controller implementation was awful. And for RSI reasons, he always played controller. Kind of missing the point of the game when you optimize the fun out of it. That's what gamers do. But even like more casual people would still want to communicate a little better. Like Blood Bowl is so hard. It's absurd. Like if I wanted to make a welcome to Blood Bowl getting started guide, I don't even know where I would start. Like from where to position your players on turn 1. Like it's so intimidating. So you need like a beginner, like just always do this. I think that's why where the anchor came from. Like the anchor's just solid. It always works. And it's probably never the best. Literally never the best, but it'll always be good enough. Like, it's so much better than just taking a new player and hoping they'll figure out where to put their players at the beginning. Like, when Blood Bowl 3 first came out, how many people put more than 3 of their players on the line on defense? Like, so freaking common. You have to play so much Blood Bowl to figure out these, even that, like, what seems really obvious to us. It was like a sign when you got an opponent. Like, oh, 5 on the line. This is going to be easy. Yeah, he gets super frustrated with UI. People didn't like looking at it. Yeah. The community was pretty negative. Definitely, yeah, not his jam. And ultimately, like, he loves Blood Bowl, but he's not dependent on Twitch for the income. We're like, me and Andy Davo, I think, are the opposite. Like, we're pretty invested in Blood Bowl working. And luckily for me, like, I actually had fun with it. And I think the reason why I could have fun with Blood Bowl 3 when it first came out was that I haven't played any tabletop. So I was having fun with Blood Bowl 2020, where all of the other streamers were just struggling with the interface. Where I struggled with the interface, learned it, figured it out pretty quickly-ish. But meanwhile, I was having a ton of fun with Blood Bowl 2020. You used to spread your players equally out across the field. Half your players are useless on turn 1. Yep. Yeah, there's no reason to have like people that deep, like way out of your opponent's range. Elliot streams Fumble now. Rick does is he referring to Amdor Rick? I've seen, whenever I see Rick online, he's playing poker. But Fumble didn't stand the test. Like, I didn't even look to Fumble because watching people like Elliot and Rick try to stream it and just having a fraction of their viewers, it's like, there's no, like, personally, I'm turned off by the interface of Fumble. And then seeing that the audience, like, through the other streamers, like, there's no reason for me to even try it. The next big thing, the Star Player Special Rules. When Blood Bowl 2020 first leaked, that was like the thing I was most excited for. You know, as a card game player, unique text on cards is what makes it fun. And Blood Bowl is finally getting a taste of that with unique text on every Star Player. Not every player, but at least it was coming in. And then, yeah, that being cut from Blood Bowl 3 kind of sucked. Yeah, or you did mean Rick and Elliot. Fumble, yeah. I've seen other people streaming Fumble too. Yeah, I've seen Davo do some Fumble. Runbad, I've seen doing some Fumble. Davo does it with decent numbers, but you got to compare Davo's to his regular numbers. Davo does really well. So, like, when Rick streams Fumble for 10 people and Davo streams it for 70, you gotta remember that Davo also plays Blood Bowl 3 to 300 people. It's all about fractions. It's like it's same thing when I go and play Factorio. I had 20 people watch me play Factorio. You swap categories and you just lose a ton of people. They showed the special rules would come in last November. I think they were on the new roadmap. They put a new roadmap out. And we are actually getting crossplay. It was the first landmark on the new roadmap. You're bummed about the guard fouling nerf? Yeah. I think fouling needed to get nerfed. That's a clean way to do it. Put guard back to the old way. Yeah, that orc team I played the other day just ignored the ball and fouled the heck out of me. Then I had to concede after scoring. That game sucked. It didn't feel like playing Blood Bowl. Yeah. Nerfing fouling a little bit, I think, is good. No reason to not just play lizards now. Yeah. That's how I felt about the Underworld to Skaven thing too. They're kind of parallel teams where they're pretty close, and then you've nerfed two of them, shoving you to the other one. Underworld have a lot more going for them than Black Orcs, though. Well, they both have bribery and corruption. Sparrow, you say Factorio is really hard to understand as a viewer. Yeah. Factorio is not inviting. Especially the speedrun. Dava also sandwiches his fumble matches between Blood Bowl 3 ones. Yeah. Well, that's it too. Like if I had 20 Factorio viewers, if I did 2 games of Blood Bowl then switch to Factorio, I would hold 70. You get, who was it? Space Cadet, I think, likes to trick. It wasn't Space Cadet's words. I think somebody else. It was somebody else's words, but he said, "Oh, you're doing the Space Cadet trick of tricking us into watching other games." Just starting on your main game and swapping over. I mean, a lot of the sponsors I do, it's actually part of it to do your main game for 2 hours and then 1 hour of the sponsor game. Can't just do 1 hour of the sponsor game. That's not what they're paying for. And I think a big part of that is your audience will, like when somebody logs in and they're deciding who to watch on Twitch, they will probably pick a Blood Bowl player if they're a Blood Bowl viewer. But if they're watching me and then I switch and we go play Warhammer or Warpforge, that same viewer who would never click on a Warpforge stream, even mine, probably comes over and watches an hour worth. But they wouldn't join the Warpforge stream. Tommy Guns, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're just discussing the FAQ and the general Blood Bowlage. I'm about to wrap the stream up. I've been wrapping the stream up for an hour. Got a few wins today. Nice, nice. My dwarves got crushed by the same orcs that crushed us yesterday. It was sad times. But I think tomorrow we'll try these chaos instead. See if we can get them up to the top. My dwarves lack fouling. Like if I do dwarves again next season, hopefully the rules are not dwarf friendly. We can skip dwarves a season. But there needs to have been a fowler built here. I saw another dwarf coach do second runner as the fowler, which is tempting. Like he's easy to level, so you can actually get the dirty player sneaky get. I think that's probably where you jam it in. You could also just like take one of your linemen who MVPs and just give him dirty player. The problem with that is I've had like 40 game runs with a dirty player where he never gets the MVPs to actually finish. That's why it's actually a really solid strategy to use a catcher as a fowler. It feels like a waste of one of your positionals, but like there's a lot of teams where you literally will just never get a line man, the 21 SPP or whatever it takes to actually get dirty player sneaky get. Yeah, the guard nerf hurts dwarfs fouling. So next season, maybe I'm playing correctly with not having a fowler. You can have a death roller. Death roller fouls the best in the game. Dirty player 2+. Can't have a death roller in 1.6 season though. A part of the reason why we're getting wrecked by the dwarves, the orcs too, is just him actually having that defensive guy. So good against dwarves. All right, I ain't gonna wrap her up here now, though. Yeah, the second runner as a fowler also lets you one turn better. Like, we did try to set up for the one turn, but we didn't have... Like, our recovery sucked. It was just a 5-movement blitzer trying to do the one turn. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, I'm gonna wrap her up. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, sticking around for the chit chat. Their Blood Bowl streamer to raid you off to. One other Blood Bowl streamer. All right. Cheers, everyone. Have a great night. Be back tomorrow. Possibly more Factorio, possibly more Blood Bowl. We'll see how I feel. Maybe both again. Good chance both again. Oh, let's roll the credits. Robo and Italius, thank you for resubbing. And Fiena, thank you very much for the cheer. See y'all tomorrow.